Alrighty, guys, we're back, and it is time for the main event of the weekend stream, which is our visual novel. We will be doing Chapter 4 Rain Code, officially beginning the investigation with the assistance of Vivia. Not really, he kind of just lent us his power and told us to deal with it. Early things about this case, basically a guy was murdered through a super tight security system, and we just learned that Vivia has the ability to transfer a ghost of himself through walls. So I'm thinking this could get potentially very messy. Vivia also seems to be aware that Shinigami is with us, so that's also kind of not great because he says that we're dangerous. Chief Yako was stabbed by the person that is most likely the culprit, who is this famous murderer guy. I wonder if that's why he sleeps all the time. Yeah, I would say for sure. Also, I mean, he also just generally doesn't seem to care about much and reads a lot, but yeah, the sleepy thing is definitely like he could be snooping around as his ghost elsewhere. So anyways, there's a lot of factors in this case, so let's see what pops up during the investigation and what ends up happening. It is a little odd because the main... What's the guy's name? It starts with an F. But basically he's a serial killer. And he sends warning that he's gonna kill people before he kills people. We saw a hooded guy take off his lab like his hoodie and revealed the lab coat. I don't know how that's gonna play into this yet. Whether or not, I don't know. It could be a red herring, and maybe Makoto has something to do with this because Makoto is the one that brought us down here to begin with. Yeah, I don't trust Makoto at all. Yomi is also here, but as usual, Yomi's just unhinged and violent. Yeah, I don't really know where to go with this, so let's just continue. There it is. Oh, right, we had to do that silly game where we, like, had to outmaneuver those ghosts. Unbelievable. We have gumshoe gabs. Should we just get them out of the way? We're gonna get them out of the way. We have at least two. There's one Desuhiko and one Yako.
Hey, Yuma. can I ask you for a favor?
So good to see you alive, Yako.
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
By the way, did I change the game that we are live on? I suddenly got paranoid about that. I did not. Okay. For once, my paranoia was not unfounded.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh.
Well,
My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective can make a ton of money if they use their powers for profit.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
I have a feeling that he's gonna wind up not dead by the end of the chapter.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
You're gonna use medical attention to save him at the last possible moment.
Hmm? Yeah, I sure have.
No shot? I mean,
Have you seen
they
any
did say
particularly
earlier even if he
amazing
he's gonna
abilities?
die, so we'll see if they keep that.
I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
I was thinking though, this is an intelligent way to do these like support conversations because they're memories, so they're all things that happened in the past. So if a character does end up getting offed, you can still access their full library of supports. That's something that I wish was in regular Danganronpa.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yeah, trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, you're still thinking, people.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
I know how regular people feel.
I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information, but you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you knock Hiko seem to have grown even closer together.
Oh, perfect. Alright, now time to cringe together, everybody, because it's Desuhiko. If you don't have a forte, Yuma can't dupe it. True. He doesn't know about our, coalesce ability. And we probably shouldn't tell him, because he'd feel even worse about himself. Oh, he's also dying, so maybe we won't tell him anything. Got a BRB, whoops. Desuhiko's coming. Let me just put on watching without audio. Oh my god, I know. Everyone hates Desuhiko. Yeah, we only have 2 left for him, so let's get it out of the way. You don't hate him, he's just overzealous and creepy. It's the comments about young girls specifically that I'm like, oh, we can't save this one. Because, like, anime has tons of womanizer-type trope characters, but this is specifically like, I really like little girls, and it's like, okay, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now that we ate our fill, how about we have a little chat, man to man?
Huh? You wanna talk?
When 2 guys eat together, they have a man-to-man talk.
I've never heard of that before.
Well, that's just how it is. Keep it in mind.
He's toned down in comparison to Naruto's creeps? You think so?
How are things going between you and Kurumi?
There's nothing between us.
That he has an animation that's just this.
We're not like that, and I don't have any feelings of the sort to begin with. Even if I did, it's not like Kurumi feels the same way for me.
Oh, come on, man. You're not being honest with yourself.
Master, you're better off just the way you are. You have me, after all.
What about you, Desuhiko? Do you have somebody in your life?
Oh god, if he had 6 fingers. 6 fingers is forte.
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. I've got tons of girls hitting on me.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's the girl at the shop near the station. She purposely touches my hand whenever she hands me change. And whenever the cashier lady looks at me, I can see the lust in her eyes. Oh, yeah, there's also that schoolgirl who blushes at the sight of me.
Jeez, he is so full of himself.
He's just like that one kid from the Persimmon Quest. Yeah.
Man,
Actually.
I have so many options. I don't know who to choose.
You say that, but what type of girl do you like anyway?
My type?
Don't answer that.
Judging from what you've told me, the ages of these women seem to be all over the place.
Oh god, he's asking about age. No, Yuma.
It almost sounds like you don't care who they are as long as they're women.
Well, it's not like it can be just anybody. But I have no strong preference when it comes to body type, nationality, or personality.
So basically, he's saying it could be anyone.
But there are women I'm no good with.
Like who?
Ladies with heavy northern accents.
That's oddly specific.
Desperate
Did you have a
only.
bad
That is the
experience in
truth.
the past?
It was during my first mission for the WDL. Someone couldn't make it last second, so I was called in to provide security for a certain woman. And she was very, very sexy.
Huh?
She was stunningly beautiful and constantly hit on me. But
He suddenly went quiet. She was so sexy, but what? What could it be?
I need to say she was actually a man. I need to. It's not the correct answer, but it's what we're going to do.
Was she actually a man?
It wasn't like I checked, but that's not it. That wouldn't be a deal breaker for me anyway.
Oh!
Oh, it's not. Okay then.
He taps.
Was it because you couldn't do anything?
Yeah, she was super sexy and super beautiful. She was coming on to me, but I couldn't do anything. I was so nervous I completely froze up. A mistake of youth, but one I'll never make again. That whole experience was pretty traumatic for me, so now I'm no good with women who have a northern accent.
I see.
Wow.
This goes without saying, but you better not tell anyone.
Right. I won't tell anyone if you don't want me to. But is it really that embarrassing? To be honest, I was kinda underwhelmed by it.
Yeah, the bigger shocker is that you just admitted to us that you're bi.
Huh? Nothing is more embarrassing than that! What kind of store doesn't take that opportunity? Ugh! If I could go back in time, I'd perform an aerial double slap combo on my past self!
Okay. But why did you tell me something so important?
Because you're my man. That means I don't hide secrets from you. It's a rule of mine.
Master, he's like a puppy eager to please.
Gotcha. I promise I won't tell anyone.
Then it's a promise, my man.
I don't think there's anything embarrassing about Desuhiko's story.
Yeah, maybe could we ask somebody to aerial double slap combo him?
But I'm happy he shared something about himself that he's ashamed of.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
It does. In my head, I'm just picturing, like, Jigglypuff from Smash doing its side B. Puff! That's not much of a combo, though. That's just a smack. Puff! Puff! Okay. I think that's all? Yes. Wow, lucky us. The first person that we've had 4 combos with is Desuhiko.
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this. We were talking on the intercom when the incident started. Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the...
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor! If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time. So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
There was a blackout earlier, but the doctor said that there was no sign that his security ever went down, right?
This is the airlock. Let's check it out in case there are any clues. That sure is suspicious, Master!
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread.
Obviously, the killer switched the doctor's room with the lobby during the blackout. Right. Said the lab security ran on separate power, and he checked the log and said it never went down. Right. What if there was no toxic gas?
What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this! I'm floating! Whoa!
No kidding. The spectral projection is such a convenient forte. If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside, but it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside.
Well, alright, Yuma.
There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
Oh, they just took a vent around everything?
This is the main part of the decontamination
kidding,
device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else.
If he can't interact with physical objects as a spectral projection, doesn't that rule out Vivia? Yes. So I'm waiting to see if there is anything we can interact with. If not, then there's got to be an alternate way to get inside the lab.
This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close.
This is the DoorDash
Probably
guy.
for maintenance.
When the dog first came into work, then asked to use the bathroom, then the dog started working, forgot about it. Months later, he popped out and killed the dog. Well, we can't deny it yet.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else. This way! We've arrived! It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber! Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you!
So we can only examine this.
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin. And there is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Right now, I have no idea.
Let's go to the next one! And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber. There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set. Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
Also, you're still a ghost master.
Kevin, she nailed you.
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier, thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function?
Hello, Kevin.
I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
Then it got knocked over.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
It opened really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapal's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapal suddenly fell over.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
Well... wouldn't the gas chamber activate on his way out?
We're not done investigating yet. I need to look things over in more detail.
Oh, there's still something else?
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way one can fit through.
I see.
Alright.
The peacekeepers are here!
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird.
Ew. There's something going on with the vents, for sure.
The peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed. He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was canceled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
Oh. So maybe it would be possible for somebody to exist in the space around him if he couldn't hear Braille.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Oh, that's why Makoto couldn't talk to him.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto.
Yeah, okay.
It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
They said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
That's stupid! It's not even possible!
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to. Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him.
Yes.
But who? There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange. There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
I wonder what's up with that vent. Why is that a truth blade? A solution key.
The Amapel we used is still here. I did
Oh,
promise to
there's a
return
footprint
it.
on his head.
Huh? What's this? Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapel into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapel fell over.
The fleeing culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark! You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the
Interesting.
killer! All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security!
That's the biggest mystery here.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Weska. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. And now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back.
Damn.
A knife is still stuck in one of them. He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks. You've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape. Hmm? There's an inscription on
They
it.
spell
I
high.
can see the letter F.
I think they're just 3 stabs.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this.
Yeah.
So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
Hmm.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid. It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now.
Okay.
This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling. I guess you just gotta give up.
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean? Wait. I remember seeing this symbol on a shelf back there. I knew it. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid. If that's the case, Was he trying to splash acid on people?
Yay!
Sulfuric acid would melt a person's clothes and skin. Why would the doctor want to do that?
Melting clothes and skin. I think that's about it.
Nothing in there? I'm shocked. And nothing in here.
Are you done here?
That should do it for the investigation.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah, the only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window. There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through, and the cover is fixed in place. There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling, and no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system. Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab? It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
So, really, we learned that he was pouring acid on people, and that he was low on food, and that there's a shoe print on Amapal's head. That's probably the biggest thing. But, Oh, are they gonna make me go back? I feel like we did not discover a lot.
Vivia?
Oh, they are sleeping together. Yay!
What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
He's gonna talk. He's gonna ask about Shinigami because he should be able to see her.
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help?
So in
didn't
order
expect your cooperation.
to be in this spectral projection form, you have to be sleeping, which means they are sleeping side by side. Story time. Do you understand?
Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Okay, why are you asking that?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma. Why do you seek the truth?
I think we just told you.
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
The truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself.
Crack.
If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, Would you still seek the truth?
Okay, Vivia.
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
All of the culprits.
Huh?
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me. How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
Oh god.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
Vivia?
Ah! Why does he have a box cutter?
Ah! He took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
But he's a ghost, he can't hurt us. Oh wait, yes he can. Yes he can, because we bumped into Shinigami, right?
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open. Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can. Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
Yes, you Coco head.
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet. If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here. But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
Not a timed mission.
Hey, you two. Quit fighting. Who is that?
Yako?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yako?
Is he able to talk to us because he's dead?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Chief Yako, are you alright? Where are you?
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I
don't know. We need to find out.
Vivia tried to kill me.
Vivia's going to kill
Why would he
you.
do such a thing?
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that.
You're right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia.
Yup. So go!
Well, I'm glad we used the hallway, even though we could just pass through the walls.
Chief Yaku!
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body.
So how'd he talk to us?
But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yaku's voice back there?
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade.
But why were you trying to kill me for... There better be a good reason for this, Vivia.
When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you, but solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yaku and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer. It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this. Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not that naive.
You
Well-
sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be all right now.
Okay, so where is he taking us?
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Yeah, okay.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it. I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No. The missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master?
Yeah?
Are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
Okay, part 2 investigation.
We don't have much time. We have to check the
Thank
rooms
God
we
there's
can
no
access.
evil ghosts in the hallway anymore.
Just barge in and check everything.
This is the central lab. There might be some clues here.
It's very odd to me that he threatened us and then immediately...
There's another one, Master!
decided not to kill us.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
But why send a death threat?
It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it before. It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the Peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases.
Oh!
At the very least, it was not his MO.
So, this time is special?
So it wasn't actually Fink, it's somebody pretending to be him.
Well, who knows?
Very interesting.
Oh, I'm just cosplaying.
Huh.
I see, I see.
This is...
The inspection equipment looks like it's meant for use on
Yeah,
humans.
that's right.
Body mods are so exciting. I'm not excited at all. Doesn't look like it's been used recently, probably unrelated to the case.
This reminds me. You went inside Dr. Wesker's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him.
Ah, so you're a DoorDash Chan.
I think it was about 3 months ago.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
That's...
It's a machine with space for something to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used
Well?
for. If only you weren't in ghost form, you could touch it and find out. And if I had my body, I wouldn't touch it, so I might break it. Oh.
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
This is...
Wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than what we saw in the lab. It's probably a machine for recording research logs, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere.
What about...
There are a bunch of switchboards. It looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
Where?
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
Interesting.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
I feel like the blackout was just a diversion.
This is...
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
I was so scared. I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood. But yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
You need to tell us why, though. Why is stopping him from finding the truth so important that you would have to kill him? I feel like that's not going to get properly explained, and that's going to bother me for the rest of the game.
This is the robot lab where we picked up...
This guy could potentially be involved in the case because he has a unique face.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Weska died is because he deserved it. It's called karma. He always insulted my
Yako's the
research.
killer? That would be insane.
Serves him right! Serves him right! Oh, sorry. That must have hurt. They still haven't come back with that armor pal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Oh god!
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Weska.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore. Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
Okay, well that was weird.
I'm getting excited here!
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device.
I wonder if he was killed by an Amapal.
Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons.
Okay, so maybe not.
However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
Oh, what?
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? I don't think that's what they're testing for.
I'm starting to get attached. I think we could be friends.
Okay, so that guy is suspicious for sure. Let's go make sure I didn't miss any, gumshoe gaps in this hallway. Doesn't look like it.
Chief Yago was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yago. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yago said so himself.
The hitman. Think. The slaughter artist.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yago has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose.
Hey, Gisuan. Yeah, a little bit. We've had a two-part investigation. Vivia threatened us and then decided not to kill us like he said he would, and now he's working with us. It's all very confusing. But basically, we are investigating around the research lab as spectral beings.
He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder.
Yeah.
Setting that aside, don't you think these blood stains are unnatural?
Why?
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Wait. What?
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
Oh no.
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plan over there.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Oh boy.
Isn't this the map of this lab?
A map? Why would there be a map here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. They did not show us this deliberately, but in the doctor's notes in the lab, where the experiment where he was splashing people with acid, there was a girl. Is that Yako in the picture? And is this the girl, was this girl experimented on? Okay, wait. Okay, alright. Add it to the list, Rosen. There's a possibility that Yako did this and was doing it to avenge like an ex-girlfriend that was being experimented on by this shitbag doctor.
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here? The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
We might.
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pod. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
Oh yeah, it's totally awful, Jam. Also, hi Jam. Happy Sunday. So Vivia doesn't seem to be able to see Shinigami, which is odd, because Yuma said that he can touch her when he is a spectral being. It is very possible that Vivia is pretending not to notice. Yeah. He also made the comment at the end of last chapter, like, so that's the Death God book thing. And it makes sense if he's been able to become a spectral thing since the beginning of the game. He would have seen Shinigami a number of times.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Okay, so wait, what does this map... It doesn't show anything that's new. I was thinking that there would be like a passageway, like a secret passage on this, but there's not. Okay, that's a very unexpected piece of evidence.
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Right.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside.
Oh boy. Okay. Whatever's in here is gonna be a big deal.
From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Huh? How do you know that?
Probably labeled binders.
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too. I'll find out for you!
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside. Hey, maybe the map we saw outside could have been taken from here.
But why would it be left out then?
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note.
This map is a map, but there is no map. It's a binder for maps, but it's empty. Too bad we haven't seen a map. Okay, now wait a minute. Let's entertain the idea that Yako is guilty. That means Vivia already knows. And that's why he said that his piece would get taken away from him. Yeah, we've seen a map. How are they able to look at the map and photo if they can't pick up physical objects? I'm assuming they are just able to see it, like, maybe the photo is face up in the plant and they just, like, loomed over it. And... yeah, that has to be it, right? Also, I'm trying to say in my head, like, with these files, they can't open them up, but they can read what's on the binder. But they better not be acting like, I looked through the files, and no, you didn't, because you can't touch it.
Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
I'm gonna be back in 1 minute, guys. I really need to pee, so just sit tight with Vivia for a second. Okay, we're back.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
I'm starving. So, I grabbed a half brownie, half cookie. Okay.
I think that's about it.
I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich at like, I think round 2. So it's been a little.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I am now suspicious of Yako.
Knew it. You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth.
Who could have killed Yako then? Random lab person? Because when they took off the hoodie, it showed somebody wearing a lab coat.
I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Yup. Very Vivia conversation. Oh, there you are, John. Hello, happy Sunday.
Hey, you're back! How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status.
Yeah, Chapter 4 has been fairly complex so far. Definitely enjoying it.
With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log onto the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
Oh, Hilara's a little bit of a hacker?
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't
Except
mess
for
with
photos
the
and
computer
maps,
either.
apparently. Just kidding.
Why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Hey, Diamond. Happy Sunday. Welcome.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Uh-huh, Shinigami, you know. Yeah, you
since it can't be done with spectral
we've been doing a
projection,
streamathon today.
someone
I
has
went
to go
live
back
super
there and look
early.
at the
We played
doctor's
Genshin,
computer, right?
Pokemon, and now this. So it's been a good day.
That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us! It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Alara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
Please, no.
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to do this yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everyone on your own.
That seems like really bad advice.
On my own?
Nah, I guess you're not the type. Just teasing ya.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
That isn't gonna save the chief, just so you know. None of this really makes sense.
Wow.
Wait! Are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught!
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
Alright. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
How about Vivia goes? Because Vivia is physically capable.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but
Please,
to leave
no.
it to you.
Please, not a stealth mission.
The doctor computer should have the security log and other important data.
Remember
hidden
Lost
inside.
Odyssey stealth mission?
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way, if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
Oh, yeah, no! That was Infinite Undiscovery, which was basically action RPG Star Ocean.
Alright.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go!
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
Exactly, Vivia.
So you're just gonna give up?
Yeah, we
You
dropped
gotta
that
be
game
kidding.
after one day. Count 'em one.
Fine! I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Enough of your logic. This is my anime universe.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all.
What are you gonna do?
Well,
you literally know
trainee
that there's
one.
2 peacekeepers in the room with the body.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the Clumsy Girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure. Alright, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
Master, did you forget? There.
Oh, so there are. I have eyes. Do you have eyes? Fine. Where's the photo? Where's the photo, huh? Thank goodness he only looks forward. Damn it all. Okay.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
Oh my god.
I knew it. There are still some peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
How are you
Luckily,
going to get
they're
past them?
very busy staring at that shelf.
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible.
Can you use the ammo pill?
Master,
No.
you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the... All that's left is to check the computer.
Who's there?
You fucking idiots.
Oh no!
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy.
Oh my god.
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet! I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth.
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the matter?
Livia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Okay.
Livia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness
He
to the
knows.
end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me.
He wants you to
And
tell
now I
him
can check
about
the doctor's
Shinigami,
computer.
but we can't, right? That breaches the contract.
Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now.
I like Vivia too, but I'm really feeling like the writing in this game is really
It's not
shoddy.
locked. Thank goodness.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see.
That's it. For somebody that makes a toxic gas chamber, electric panel death security system, he doesn't set a password on his computer. Prime example.
Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2.
I'll be
folder
honest too,
3.
it makes no sense that the Peacekeepers haven't found them. They are literally just in a regular room.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since, so... That means this must have been what used Amapal to disable the security.
Right. So what?
Somnium Files? The story in Somnium Files was really good. Albeit a little hard to follow, but very good. Danganronpa also has shoddy writing, but not in the same way. I think Danganronpa does its mystery part very well, but the overarching plots tend to be weaker. Zero Escape 1 and 2 have great stories. 13 Sentinels is, like, ridiculously good. Buried Stars was questionable at times, but I think if they just got to the point faster, I'd have almost no complaints. We're not even gonna go Famicom Detective. You didn't know 13 Sentinels was a mystery game? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 13 Sentinels was very, very close runner-up for Game of the Year last year. That game is it is life-changing. Yeah. For me, the three greats of visual novels are Danganronpa, Zero Escape, and 13 Sentinels. They're all on God tier. We just don't talk about ZTD. It took the same number of teeth pulling for Pengy to play 13 Sentinels as it took for Yakuza. It's true! Because they were new titles for me, so of course I was a little apprehensive.
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
Okay, now I'm confused.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
Mysterious, it's her stupid thing that she's trying to make a thing, but she's failing. Oh, that. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. We should go into hiding for the time being. It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. Are the rumors true? You intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you know this, but you have nowhere to go. Exactly, Paul. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is...
What if that was Makoto talking to him?
Quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
It did sound like... Yes, agree. I could hear those in his voice.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
I doubt he would say that if he was talking about himself, though.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like their relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. That also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor?
I'm still hot on the Yako theory that this somehow, maybe Chief Yako did have a forte and that allowed him to get inside, don't know. But what if Makoto is a homunculus, therefore the traps couldn't kill him, so security never had to be turned off, and he murdered the doctor? That could be. I honestly don't know. I think this is the first time in the game, other than Chapter 0, that I've been like, whoa, what?
If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Mystery Labyrinth time.
What are you doing here?
You again?
So, we finally are gonna get to see
What
Yomi
are
in the
you,
Mystery Labyrinth.
anyway? Were you born just to get my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning?
I like how they're pointing the guns at Yuma, and Vivia just decided to, like, sidestep so he's not in their guns,
No.
They're not pointing at
Fate
him.
is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Hey, Yomi, before we do this, could you please compare your shoe to that mark on the robot's head? Please and thank you.
Yuma Coco Head.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course. It'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners! And of course, it's all thanks to my patient training!
I am actually excited to see Vivia's reaction to Shinigami's form. I think optimal scenario, he just ignores her, like, the entire time. So, also, something tells me...
This...
if they wanted to catch him, they couldn't.
I see. So this is your true power. Yuma, I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
Oh, I thought he was gonna kill us.
I want to die someday.
Yeah.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Alright, here we go. Mystery Labyrinth time. I guess the top suspects would be Yako, Makoto, Yomi? Question mark? Don't even go there, story time. Don't fall for the bait.
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway,
It was the robot
actually isn't
researcher
my
in a
forte.
bit of jealous rage.
It's...
You know what? The robot researcher is the fourth suspect. You're correct.
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Huh?
Basically, the only way he could have been killed is... A, person has forte that lets them get past through the security system somehow that we don't know about. So that makes it Yako, right? B, somebody that can't be killed, i.e. a homunculus, Makoto. Well, I'm assuming Makoto. C, a robot? Question mark? Then there's the thing with the last time security was turned off was 3 months ago. Did somebody just camp out in his room for 3 months? How would you do that in a one room? It can't be. Oh yeah, fifth is it was Skype. Okay.
So you really could see me this whole time.
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity. Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things.
Okay. So he's coming clean about this.
My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency, and saw that death got clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death, and also that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault. Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay, Vivia.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits?
Yep.
My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, the materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die. If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
What? Hey!
Yeah, what?
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself.
He's not gonna help. He's not gonna help because I think he already knows who did it. And I feel like the only way he acts like this is because he knows that Yako did it.
So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
Oh.
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Regrets. I don't have any of those, but there are still some things I've left unfinished.
Yeah, Storytime says...
Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
Yep.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
Vivia
Master,
won't
are you
remember
ready to
having
give
this
your life for the
conversation
truth?
with him, but Yuma will remember that
I am.
Vivia told him that he's been seeing her the whole time. Vivia still has his memories of the case. Why does Vivia still have his memories of the case? Well, he's never been in a mystery labyrinth, though. His training just allowed him to see
Is that
Shinigami as a
sword
haze
for cutting through
until he used the
mysteries?
projection.
This place must be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I think he knew what it was because he listened to them talk about it.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he knows much about the book. He just heard of, or maybe he knows generally what it is, but I doubt he extensively knows information on it.
Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a doubter? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you.
Maybe. I mean, it's also possible if it's a famous book, you could know that the book exists and not have read it. Especially if it was involved in a scandal. I love that he's triggering Shinigami. She's a brat. Yeah, bury that story time. It's kind of, you're not supposed to know exactly what he knows versus doesn't.
So let's go and unriddle this
So
mystery
basically,
labyrinth.
the answer is he could know, he also could not know.
Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
Oh yeah, he's actually
Come on, you're bumming me out here.
I thought you were gonna ignore him. Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
And now they're talking about it.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
I guess coalescence got overridden. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability. I don't know either.
You don't know? But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
It doesn't matter anyway.
I don't know, Vivia,
No one can
you're
use
kind
their
of really
fortes here.
smart. You're just lazy.
So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
Hey, relax.
It had to load the loading screen. Oh.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
I wish they wouldn't spring out of nowhere like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits. But it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Yeah.
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Ah.
Yeah. There's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing!
Let's start with... how the doctor was murdered.
Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is... The fact that Dr. Weska was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him. But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hellsmile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the mystery lab.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Right.
You pieces of shit. You're disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward!
Oh my!
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
Oh, he looks so cool!
But we have no choice. For Chief Yako. For everyone.
Okay, low key though, Yomi's aesthetic is really good, even outside of the labyrinth, but he's just too wild.
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
Okay. Luceimon. I don't even remember who that is. Okay, Black and white angel Digimon, got it. Security power supply, toxic gas.
You're the
shoe print on Amapal's head. Okay, we need to wait to see what he says.
Ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab.
No.
And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Oh, okay. So we have to use the shoe print.
Which makes you the culprit.
So we'll disagree using the shoe print evidence because that proves there was somebody inside.
But
you're the ones who killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
this is the truth.
Okay.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab, but something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
Oh.
Damn!
Get him!
Okay. Why? Wait,
Don't
what?
make me
That's
laugh.
such a weird one. So you just disagree with you prove that yourself?
Shit!
Or
There was
maybe
an
we're not
intruder?
legit, so we should repel that.
That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
That claim doesn't hold up!
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh!
Lab map.
If there was...
So wait, lab map, airlock decontamination device, lid is barred to make... Oh, but it has a hinge to make it open easier or close.
There's another intruder. Then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab.
There's no place to hide in the critical lab. I'm wrong. I thought somebody could fit inside there.
Speaking of
You just
which...
couldn't use it as a route to get there.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right? There's no place to hide in the critical lab. There's no way they got past you. Or are you saying they slipped away and you missed it? That's obviously impossible!
Well, I might have needed to disagree with that.
Isn't that funny? You just proved you committed the crime!
Great.
What does that mean?
If there was another
Okay, so we're
intruder,
gonna use panel chamber contamination device.
then where did they go?
Wait. Airlock decontamination device. To disagree with one of the times he said that there was no
By
one
the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right?
It's gotta be that, right? Because
There's
something
no
could
place to
just
hide in the critical.
travel in. Okay. We just used the wrong decontamination device the first time I did it. I mixed up the panel and the airlock.
There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device. The vent cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
Kevin, are you watching Bullet video?
We We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
Yeah.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab.
We should heat up some of that, the corn too.
So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it
We
this
can't let
time.
Eater have all the goodies. He's on for each episode. Was there an intruder? Obviously!
Why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth!
What's up, Vivia?
Right here!
We're just now getting to the point? What a pain.
Hey, don't sigh, this is a good thing!
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
There was an intruder for sure! We know someone bumped into Amapal.
The culprit probably hit Amapel on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab, but they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
Yeah.
It's
We also
super
didn't even
lame
know
to
that
make up
existed.
excuses, Master!
It's not an excuse, but it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have
you're
waited in
beating yourself
ambush
up.
or searched for them. And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yako wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that,
This
you have
really
time
does
to keep
leave the
going.
question, how did Yako get through the security system?
Right.
Maybe he didn't? How?
Really? Another fork in the path.
Yeah, but I'm kind of leaning into the theory that Yako did this story time. I think he had the map. I think he had motive because that's probably his ex-girlfriend or something that was being experimented on. And who knows, maybe he was in cahoots with Makoto. Like, I feel like there are any number of twists that this could take. But right now, I'm feeling like this was, Yako. I'm gonna grab more water before we keep going, so 30 seconds.
Not be.
The real Yako Furio theory. How could you reference this? How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question.
Fuck. Okay. Deactivated security by cutting power is not an option. Because there was nothing in the log that showed that their power ever went down. Never entered in the first place is a really interesting answer, but that contradicts me saying, was there an intruder? So we went down this path, which seems to be correct, and now we can't get to this decision and say, well, no, he didn't go in the first place. Technically, there is some weird technicality that the game could pull some anime logic bullshit, and that is it, but I'm leaning towards invited in by the doctor, although we did not find any evidence that that is true. And actually, that's wrong too, because when the doctor was killed, he said, "Who are you?" So I'm stumped. It has to be never entered in the first place, even though they're gonna make anime logic option 1 or 2. Yeah. Unless if this was Makoto, and Makoto killed him not wearing his mask? This is tough.
This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
I don't have any books.
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
He's just special.
Oh, freaking hell. Makoto's face is actually Fubuki's, so that's why the doctor invited him in. Right, the doctor was perverted.
Yay!
I really don't like 1. It has to be... I'm going with 3. Cubified Martina was used.
Right here!
That looks wrong. That looks like a bad insides to me.
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab,
maybe this is like chapter 2 where you're
able
supposed to go down every route.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
Huh? A trap?
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? I should have said so earlier. People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Lester, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
All right, I'll try.
Why is invited by the doctor not correct? Security log. But they're all not correct.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down.
This is feeling a lot like you have to get it all. All of them are going to be wrong.
If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
Why would there be more than 2? Would there be more? Yes, there would. I stopped adding to the skill tree, but I should probably go back and turn everything off because it makes it so easy.
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Nothing out of you, Vivia? No? Alright. And now we're gonna end up back at the same room where we just were. I'm going option 1. I think these are all wrong answers. Because I can contradict each of them without going too far.
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
Yep.
Huh? This route is wrong too?
Basically, they're making us go through a bunch of wrong paths.
I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Don't let him influence you!
They gave me 3 options that are...
It's no use, I won't make...
Oh. Fuck? The security log does prove that, by the way.
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical room. The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building.
But basically, Ranger, they gave me 3 wrong answers to a question, and were like, choose. And before choosing a door, I contradicted all 3 of them, and was
No
like,
excuses, Master. Do it again.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
Nah, I don't think Vivia is sus. I think Vivia knows that Yako did it.
Right here!
Culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
So you're saying that the doctor committed suicide?
By stabbing himself 3 times in
If
the
the
back,
doctor
yes.
committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the intruder, but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit, Yuma.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
Obviously this.
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back. One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide.
Also, the knife was facing up. That's just crazy.
What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
Well, I guess we'll just run about it in silence for a while.
Hey, there's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong,
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the right answer.
You sound disappointed.
who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
Well, what does it say? Entered and killed via
They
spectral
use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and boom kill this dude!
Hold on!
Well, this is not it either!
Another trap?
Yeah, obviously.
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivi is the culprit.
Then prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
Not it only having... Oh my god. Those form traits, obvi. Ooh, is it security logs?
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not possible that he stabbed the doctor. Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
Okay.
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed.
Yes, give us a 5th door so that Storytime's meme can be correct.
Everything's changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike pain immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
That's how you end the mystery labyrinth.
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth. But are you sure you can handle
He totally knows Yako did it.
no matter how cruel that truth may be?
Can I handle it?
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. And that's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't hesitate to expose the truth.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you have to prove your conviction and expose the truth. Like
The
you
foreshadowing's too strong.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
said. As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
We don't know how, but we also know that Yako never told us... He told us he didn't have a forte, but if he did, that's a possibility. Or there's a possibility, what if he's a homunculus? Like, there's a number of things, right?
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Although I guess he can't be a homunculus because he's dying, so...
I hate when the anemic
They're supposed to
vampire
be
tells us
immortal.
what to do. But if Master wants to, then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Oh, get in the barrel. Who is capable of overcoming the security system?
Hurry on over. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Robot isn't being toxic. I'm a pal. Although we already confirmed that Amapal can't take the electricity.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
I wish you'd express
I
yourself
was wondering
a little
if
better.
maybe...
How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
who could get through the security system. I was thinking like a lady, or Fubuki, or women. Amapal wouldn't have left the shoe print, yeah. This is just like when that Hajime built a spiral staircase to kill that guy. Yeah.
I've never been
What a
happy
great thing
or
to
sad
remember.
in my entire life. I want to die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Yeah. The game's like, you can talk to Shinigami if you want. I'm like, no, I'm good, thanks.
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapal.
True, and that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right? How is it related to the case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security, it must be important.
I like Vivia's run.
It's sealed off here, too.
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way. Huh? Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the... Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said.
Who are you?
So the question is, who did the doctor say, who are you, to?
The culprits.
Well, I'll leave it to you.
I don't get how you can keep reading at a time like this.
I can certainly understand why you'd want to choose that. But wasn't security active at that point? I considered all the various possibilities, but I couldn't figure out a way to get past the security. If I'm right, then there is no basis to infer that someone had entered the doctor's lab at this point.
Really? What?
Which means you can't say the doctor was directing those words to the culprit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
There's no way he would say it to no one.
At this point in time, you still hadn't borrowed Amapal, yes?
Aren't there multiple ones?
Then Amapal itself has an alibi. However weird it may be to talk about a robot having an alibi. And normally, I don't believe anyone would shout out, "Who are you?" to a robot.
That's true.
Right.
Oh my god. Wait, why?
The trap didn't activate. Does that mean we found the right answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right? And that was before I borrowed Amapal. So the only explanation is that no one was there.
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? But that route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble.
Vivia.
Makes me wish I was dead.
So, Master, do you have an idea about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Could it be so he could escape from the lab? Was this all a plan for him to get out of the lab, and that's why the power lines were cut? Because he was trying to leave Kanai Ward? Question? Was that when we were with Fubuki and Desuhiko? Yes. The doctor isn't dead. He's definitely dead.
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way?
Oh god. He's escaping Kanai Ward right now. Well, if we found out that that was the truth, he'd die. The death note, the death threat note from Fink isn't Fink's MO, according to Vivia. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this was the Fink guy. But that would be really unexpected.
Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Not true.
Well, you said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
Vivia.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block out...
Okay, so wait, he was doing this all so he could get out of the lab and leave Kanai Ward.
Fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off.
But how did he wind up dead? It has to be a body double or something.
So, I'm gonna end you here and now! This was all part of the doctor's plan?
Yes.
He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood. You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well.
That's not true.
The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
This is the truth.
Turn on the song.
No, the doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages
If he
he
did
wrote.
fake his death, he would have spent time researching how to make a convincing body double to leave at the crime scene. That's looking like maybe the only possibility. Bless you. But why did he attack Yako?
You little...
Yako knew him because of the girl.
Yomi's rebuttal? What was that?
No, but Yako said that it was Fink, so he didn't know. Yako said it was the
What was he
famous
trying
killer,
to
not the
deny?
doctor.
Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu.
Yeah, but he assumed it was him.
Whoever he was
because of the
emailing
hoodie.
knew that.
Which means when he was attacked, it wasn't like...
So the doctor locked
The
himself
doctor
in the
had
lab to
to-
protect himself from that person.
Well, I guess the doctor could have recognized Yako and attacked him.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that.
Vivia knows. Vivia hardcore knows.
It's the security gate. Everything's locked up.
Which means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before. Guess I'll
Vivia
leave
didn't
it to
feel the
you.
doctor's soul in the spirit realm. Probably something like that.
As always.
Alright, well... Swapping places. Did he use another person's body to burn? He burned their features away with sulfuric acid and then made a body double doing that. That is so fucked. That has to be it, because none of these others explain.
Oh, the door actually opened. I knew I could let Yuma handle it.
Wait, the other ones were terrorist bombing and blackout. But wait. The picture is gonna be that girl and the doctor, because he's perverted and he likes girls, right? He burned away his girlfriend to make her into a body double, something like that.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
So the doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu. The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid. He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
But we saw someone that looked like him on the floor.
At the very least, did it buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward?
I don't think he
Or
succeeded.
so he thought.
I don't think he succeeded.
Wow! Melting a corpse with sulfuric acid?
Ew, not the Desuhiko hands.
Yay! So cool and grotesque! So who was the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape.
There's no hitman.
When he learned a hitman
We
was
still don't
after
know
him,
why the death
he
notice
figured
was sent
his
to
chance had
our
arrived.
detective agency. That has to be significant.
the doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up?
If there's no hitman, who is the intruder? I don't know. I'm still on the Yako train.
Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by Peacekeeper.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you in, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help,
Oh yeah,
he would charge
really
into the lab
easy.
without knowing
Desuhiko,
anything about the security
Fubuki,
system.
or Yuma, all who have drastically different body types and heights compared to the Doctor. No freaking way.
And thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who overthink asking girls out.
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off.
Creepy.
So if I didn't know about the security and rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super sexy skeleton right now. Aw, so close. You want that? But the Doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange. So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Oh. So remember when we found the body and Yuma commented, "Oh, he must have just died," and I was like, "Oh, it has to have been 30 minutes."
Where are we?
What the hell is this?
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
I'm pretty sure he is the Doctor. So we discovered the Doctor's plan. This is not how it went. And Yako was intentionally separated from everybody else in the group during this time. Because Vivia and Halara were together, and Yuma, Desuhiko, and Fubuki Fubuki were all together. Also, okay, the fact that Shinigami earlier in the case said, hey, make sure you remember the rules of Fubuki's forte, I'm like, why is that going to be relevant?
Yeah,
I still don't know why, but I'm worried as to why.
This looks like an important turning point. So, is that your final answer?
I haven't said anything yet.
Culprit entered the lab before Amapal.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death!
Okay, I think I realize what happened. No. The answer, well, the answer is still yes, actually. When Amapel is extending its arm, it can't turn its camera. And the door was opening slowly. Meaning, if it was somebody hiding out waiting for Amapel to disarm all the shit, they would have gotten poisoned. I was thinking the culprit ran in while Amapel couldn't turn its head to look and see. Pushed it over and then killed the dog? But there was no sound. There was no sound of the doctor dying. Maybe they slipped in during the decontamination. Right. So what, they were just hiding out in that decontamination thing? Like the vent area until they knew it was time? There's definitely something with Amapel pushing the button and not being able to turn its head. And the door moving slowly.
We're at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last. Now, Master, which one will you choose?
I'm gonna say no. How did the robot stand up? I think it stood itself up? Question mark? Let's see. You can't choose no. Oh my god.
When I directed Amapel to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapel entered the doctor's lab.
Your answer? Is correct! Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah, but we still don't know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapel entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapel, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapel. She said no one entered or
Yako
left the
asked
lab.
her to lie. Yako asked her to lie. I am coming back to this.
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
This is a map of the critical lab.
Yeah.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route
I'm
will
gonna
be
say
clear
the airlock.
too. Do you know where, Yuma?
Here! The culprit must have been here!
Yay! It opened!
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside.
Then
But
why
the
didn't
airlock is
Fubuki
the
say
only
anything? You
location
have to
that
think
isn't
about that.
affected by the security system. There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
How much you want to bet the F on that knife? Either he staged to look like Finks, or it's F for Furio.
By the way,
Yeah.
F for Fubuki.
but I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah.
I'm
The
betting
culprit was
Yako.
waiting for
I'm
their
betting
chance.
Yako asked Fubuki
But we had no idea when we sent Amapel into the airlock.
to lie to them. Said, don't, no matter what, as your chief,
And
don't
from
tell
there,
them that I'm
Yuma,
going in here.
you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible?
I don't know.
Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Yeah, that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only one functioning Amapal.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Wow, this chapter is really good.
I have an idea.
I am actually.
Hear me out.
What is it?
I'm
How
stumped.
about giving up? I'm getting tired.
Nope, motion denied. Another fork in the road? Such a
Vivia is a
complicated
good
mystery
fork.
labyrinth.
Low-key, it's because he's one of the smarties. I actually liked Fubuki too. Fubuki's one of my faves, John. How did the culprit use Amapal?
Beyond each problem
to
lies the
open-
truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
As a weapon, as a shield. As a shield. Technically, you could argue neither as well. But as a shield because Amapal did the puzzle for him. I really hope it doesn't.
Huh? What do you mean, use Amapal as a shield?
Amapal is supposed to be sturdy enough to withstand an elephant stepping on it, right? The culprit may have used Amapal as a shield against the security system.
Other reason I think
So,
Yako did this,
the
there's
culprit
no
followed
reason their
behind
detective agency
Amapal
should
to
have gotten
avoid the
the
toxic
death threat.
gas and explosions?
He just conveniently had the death threat and got them all there at the
Really?
location
I don't
so that
think
he
so.
could do it. That
Hey! Master just showed off how smart
I'm going to
and
battle
logical
with
he
story
is.
time on this one. I just have no idea who.
Master wasn't smart after all! Come on, take it from the top!
Toxic gas can be bypassed with Amapal. Yes. Oh, I hit no! Oh.
Yeah! Even if Amapal itself is fine, it wouldn't be able to protect the culprit from the toxic gas.
High voltage shocks can be bypassed with Amapal. Yes.
It's gonna crush us!
Really? But he can watch it do the order! Oh lord, come on.
Even though Amapal is sturdy, it couldn't withstand the high voltage shock from the panel chamber.
Oh, that's actually true. We were only able to do that because of Fubuki's forte. Alright, fine, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't mind me.
Your act together!
Yeah, sorry.
Which means
fucking
it'd be
hell, story
impossible
time!
to use Amapal to protect yourself.
You're only realizing this now. At this rate,
It's gonna
you'll
argue
be a
neither.
grandpa before you stop being.
Perhaps you'll improve in the next life.
I'm trying my best in this life.
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder
But
weapon.
it was a weapon because it disarmed the puzzles.
And the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high voltage shock would destroy it.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
Yikes.
I think we'll find out if we
And what's
continue down
that?
this
Roll the
path.
credits and Storytime's professor is actually on the dev team for the writers. Amazing. So they said that normal gas masks do not work. However, I want to point out, Yako was dressed up as a peacekeeper. I don't know if the peacekeepers have special equipment. I doubt they do, but again, it could be.
Huh? That was the wrong answer? Come on, Master!
Oh my god. Wait a minute. We might be going disaster route. Or not.
Ow!
Huh? We're...
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
We're back at the Sub-Zeros festival.
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat the whole process again.
Wasn't in the airlock?
We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapal. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Yeah.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing, then. We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapao? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapao was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapao were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
The culprit did something to Amapao?
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them.
He was standing on it? No, that's impossible. If he was standing on Amapao, how did he survive the gas? No. It said the gas. It said that the gas will kill you 30 minutes after it seeps into your skin. So the time period from when they got and found the body to when they discovered Yako, he was dying of the poison and asked somebody to stab him. That's what was happening. He might have stabbed himself. Ranger, you don't know. Stop that. I am theorizing. I think that's definitely within the realm of possibility.
Did you notice anything
You sound
strange
off.
back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
Something strange. Hey! Now that you mention it, back then...
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapao sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
He jumped down onto it.
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapao. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me, right?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual. Something I missed.
I'm just picturing Yako standing on this tiny robot. Or I guess maybe he was hunched over, but still.
Anything else? It's not like Amapao's camera showed the culprit.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapao, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapao to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you
That's why the
mention
controls
it,
didn't let you make the robot go like this. It only could turn its head left and right.
But nobody showed up on camera. How did the culprit manage to pull that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapal's camera?
Get in the barrel.
Hey, aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now
This
can
is
be
such a
solved with a
Danganronpa
single
trial.
answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
Okay.
Oh, one mystery after
What
another!
caused Amapal's malfunction in the airlock? Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? How did the culprit use Amapal?
What do you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
Not true.
Or not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapal's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
Wow. Oh, I love this. Camera failure.
The culprit rode on Amapal's head, using it as a method of transportation.
So Danganronpa. Oh my god.
The door opened!
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Absolutely.
We're going back
We'll
to
find the truth no
original
matter what.
theory.
This is for the Nocturnal
And that's
Detective
that-
Agency.
Yako killed the doctor because his ex-girlfriend was probably experimented on by the doctor, and that's the girl in the photo. Wow.
Hey, you said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit
We
rode
still don't know
Amapal
who
and
killed
used it to get
Yako.
through.
Well, he was gonna die from poison probably, unless if he had a way to protect himself that we don't know yet.
After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
Imagine if they had landed next to Amapal.
That's insane.
Yeah, I don't think that the Peacekeeper's outfit would be immune to the toxins, though, because otherwise any Peacekeeper could murder the Doctor at any time. The person with the lab coat, and they're probably connected to a future case. I think there's only one more chapter after this.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab.
Now, why didn't we hear the Doctor scream when he was stabbed 3 times?
By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true, then it does solve all of the previous mysteries.
Except for the toxin.
Imagining the culprit riding on a robot makes me laugh.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they have to have had protection from the poison. Because if they didn't, they would have died of the poison already. Yako would already be dead. Like, he's bleeding out because of a wound, or so we're led to believe, but, like, he would have died from the poison. So, there's protection that we don't know about.
But Yuma, have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
What's with that huge sigh?
Maybe it hasn't been 30 minutes in anime time.
The greatest mystery of this
That would
case
be
should appear soon.
Such insanity.
Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
This game loves great mysteries. Kane Ward's greatest mystery. The greatest global mystery. Greatest mystery
This
of
is
the
the
case.
panel chamber.
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah? Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
No, we already know this.
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
Kane Ward's ultimate secret and the great global
Beats
mystery.
me.
I'm glad that you always remember these things, Urza. I'm going through the door. Really? While opening?
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapel entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapel at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Like this?
Okay, I figured he just kicked off of it as soon as the Amapal started walking in. He just like, spring!
We still haven't reached the goal! I thought we could get into the doc's lab now!
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes. If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kane Ward, protecting it from filth like you!
Sure.
The culprit hopped.
It's gonna be this.
Off Amapal as the door opened. Then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit.
Slash through this mystery.
No, silly goose.
Amapel is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
You little maggots. Don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here
That's fucking
alive.
Sephiroth. Well, this is the mystery phantom version of Yomi. He's doing things. This has been a really good mystery labyrinth.
I get it. So Amapal can move while the door was opening. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design.
Yeah,
And
the
even the
murder
direction
knew
the
a
door
lot about
opens.
Amapal.
Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps we meet the culprit's obsession for display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You're really going?
Huh?
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open,
Huh? Yeah?
at the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
Because he looked like a peacekeeper.
So what if he did notice? It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him, which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
Oh, yeah. Well, if he saw it was a peacekeeper, maybe he trusted him?
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake!
Wouldn't trust a peacekeeper since he was trying to betray Amaterasu. I have a feeling this is going to be the game kind of in the street of one bullet. They could explain this, but Snoop wouldn't just turn his back on a peacekeeper.
Damn it!
We'll see.
Your deduction is inconsistent! It's full of inconsistencies!
It's not.
By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind. That's all impossible!
Okay, it wouldn't be from behind is what we're telling. Especially because he hardly wants other Amaterasu researchers to deliver food.
Yeah.
Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent! It's full of inconsistencies! By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
My plane doesn't hold up!
Well, if he was on his computer,
Culprit did
also,
stab
that
the
could
doctor
be.
in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
Dr. Seuss lab map.
The
He didn't hear the door open because his back was turned to... That's what it is. Okay.
Culprit quickly entered the lab. Ow! But the doctor was in the room at the time. Wait. There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is noisy.
Say,
Yeah.
Maybe we need to use it against something else?
The culprit quickly entered the lab. But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way you missed an intruder. Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit.
No.
And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep. Is there any trace of him being drugged?
No.
Even if he didn't look back from his desk, he would have heard someone coming!
Okay, so that's the truth. Okay. I feel it could have been the earlier one too, but... Get the song.
Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic. And there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
What? I refuse to see the truth? Vivia said the same thing. But...
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that something's off here?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
that's because the culprit is the hitman.
No.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's
I know,
why
Vivia.
you
I
haven't
know as the
touched
player
on the
what
hole
it is.
in your
I'm sad.
reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
As usual, Shinigami, bad advice.
Yuma,
Jeez, go away!
you know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge hole in this investigation?
Yep.
What are you...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we?
Vivia is me, minus
The culprit
syringe,
took
but the box
advantage of
cutter job?
Amapat's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapal while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It remains the case's greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
We already told you you that. The culprit rode on top of Amapal as Master controlled it and was taken all the way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high-voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh.
This is the end for
Why?
you!
Why?
You have nowhere
is...
left to go!
First of all, why didn't he mention the toxic gas? But Shinigami knows Fubuki's forte.
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward!
I'm pretty sure they were on top of Amapal while it just went through.
As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this, too, is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight! Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck! You'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
For the Chief and his detective agency. Yuma knows, I'm sorry, Vivia knows that when we discover the truth, it will kill the Chief. He's already dying. But...
Keep playing with shit, deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery! How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it!
I'll slash through this mystery!
Yeah.
A human could get past the panel chamber by using Fubuki's forte. In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high-voltage shocks kept destroying Amapal. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck
this
by
has
the
been
current, you went back in
best
time.
Mystery Labyrinth, by far. Like, do you want to catch up on your own, or should I catch you up?
But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapal.
Okay, sounds good. This is taking a turn I don't know if I'm ready for.
That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
And sometimes for no reason.
Vivia?
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing? Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world. You believe it. What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past and your future.
Why, Vivia?
Let me ask you.
Ghost form traits, toxic properties, stab wounds and back. I'm guessing it's gonna be...
How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the gas. The culprit will surely die.
Yeah.
You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait. The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for.
That's true.
You die before reaching Weska.
That's wrong.
This is the truth.
At least we know it's not... I was scared for a second that Vivia was the culprit again, but no, it can't be, because he didn't turn into a phantom. We haven't gone full circle as to how this was
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What? Don't tell me.
Probably, I'll take a dinner break in a second.
The predicted outcome.
Worst security toxic gas ever? Honestly.
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas, and no fortes that can nullify it. There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapal taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it and just passed through the toxic gas?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth.
Anime logic, 30 minutes.
I can't believe
Oh,
it.
hell no.
But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas,
Then they...
the culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the truth. Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Vivia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the mystery labyrinth withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is? It's the hitman, right?
The truth is worthless. Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city. No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way! Time Lord, Amaterasu! They both belong to me!
Okay, we're getting close. We're getting really close to what's going on.
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced, then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poisoning. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab died from that toxic gas.
I feel like, how mad would you guys be if I take a dinner break now before the big reveal? But we know it's gonna come back to Yago. I'm telling you guys right now. I am really freaking hungry though, guys. We've been streaming all day. Yeah, give me... Give me 5 to 10. We'll come back. Oh god. Yeah, go make snacks, run to the bathroom. This is... Oh god. BRB, guys. I am full of food. We are about to have our mic drop moment. Oh, the ribs were so freaking good. Kevin is a wizard. Ribs, like a corn, onion, pepper, saute mixture, and mashed potatoes. I was so hungry. It was perfect. Glad I didn't eat it on stream though, because it's too saucy and seasoned. Anyway, I will be so surprised if they do not reveal that it's Yako. And the only reasonable answer is it hasn't been 30 anime minutes yet. And that's why Yako hasn't died. Okay. What we still don't know is we don't know who that person in the lab coat was. That's the real only mystery left. Unless if I'm wrong about everything, so I guess we'll just have to see. Time. Girlfriend? I feel like maybe yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. But I don't know why in my head I feel like she's already dead, and that's why Yako would sacrifice himself to kill him. But I guess he could do it to save her, too. Alright, let's just go.
But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
I think she's dead because of the sulfuric acid research, yes. He said he couldn't leave the city. Yeah, he did.
Yuma.
But you could argue
Are
he
you
couldn't
sure
leave the city
you want
because
to
he had to
face
take
the
revenge,
truth?
or because he had to rescue her, so I guess we're about to find out.
Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. It's not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
With this, I'll expose the truth!
This is the nail in Yako's coffin.
Culprit misrepresented their death by using the Hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas. So they used the Hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the Hitman?
Meaning, the Hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's death by toxic gas.
Huh?
So it's possible that really was the Hitman.
Not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F. Doesn't that belong to the Hitman?
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop. Stop, 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 stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
The real culprit. The real culprit is...
Get in the barrel so I can tell you.
The time has finally come. Yuma, it's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it. If you want to burn the world down.
Well, the alternative, Vivia, is we stay in here and lose our souls, so... Please excuse me.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab.
Tiako.
There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master! I'm always by your side, haunting you!
Please. Please.
Damn it!
Huh?
Chief... Yako...
Yeah.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it.
So, who hired the hitman?
Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
Oh, he hired him himself, probably.
I don't want to believe it either. But there's no other way.
There's no other way.
Don't forget this stuff.
Press the correct button when you've got the correct answer. Okay.
The phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the chief takes his final breaths.
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat?
What about it?
Why would the chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the doctor's life was in danger, which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place.
Yep.
All the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities and murder the doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
The note was sent to the peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility.
Yep.
They did it by disguising themselves as peacekeepers.
It would be convenient
As soon
to
as
have
I
a lot of
couldn't
peacekeepers
explain
around.
why
If
their
you want to
detective
get into the
agency
lab
got
disguised
the
as
death
one.
threat, I was like, oh, it has to be somebody from our group, right? And at that point, I just immediately narrowed it down to Yako and Vivia.
This is why the peacekeepers
And
also
Yako got a
received the
lot
death
of
threat.
screen time this chapter, so there was like little bits of foreshadowing.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
Why have we all been
That's not it!
What?
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was there another
Was the
button that I should have
blackout
pressed?
part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
No, that's not it!
Oh, it was the hitman. It was the hitman.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and
Press
hid
nothing when
inside
it's
the
right, I
airlock.
see.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the
Well, it
one
makes it
who
look like he's
caused
gonna hit you if you press nothing.
it, was that also the chief?
Okay. Wissa, no. No.
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's impossible for him to have caused it. So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the
So
job.
Ranger, are you saying he wanted money to hire the killer?
He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout
That could very
at a
well be
specific
related.
time.
And that was a random ass memory.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start.
I would be upset if he took out his syringe, because we would be unconscious.
He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte. The chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like he trusted us.
Yeah.
He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's the worst coward of them all! Master, grab that coward and...
Enough! Yeah, shut up, Shinigami. Stab her with the
Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yako saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still. I really admired him. So, why? Why did you do it? Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right? Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant. I don't know what the chief was hiding, but that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found. So, he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
Eliminate? The chief?
Are you really going to do this?
Yep.
After all the mysteries are solved, the chief back in the real world will die.
He's already...
You saw
He's gonna
yourself,
die to the poison or blood loss before then,
The
so...
chief is already knocking on death's door. Will you still bury him in the name of truth?
And we have to, otherwise we can't leave.
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
Pretty sure they made up the poison bit just so you don't feel as morally conflicted here. He's going to die either way.
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Yeah, that's true, Ranger. But I don't feel that attached to him. Like, I did like him okay as a character, but we really didn't, he wasn't in that many scenes. Like, I mean, I get it, and I think this is pretty well done, but I just... Kill him. I have no emotional investment.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
Yeah.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time.
Why did he try to cover up his involvement in the murder if he was gonna die anyways? So that the peacekeepers wouldn't go after his detective friends, maybe? Like, even after he died, like, oh, what's that? Like, he just died... He just died of poisoning. That means he's the one that murdered the doctor. So then they could take out the rest of the master detectives.
But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Yeah, that's real talk about these,
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this.
Yeah,
What
Aiden,
happens to the other master detectives if you
hard
die
today.
here?
Happy Sunday.
Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, You told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue, if you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the Chief's soul called out to us?
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
So, I actually like that. I don't know how he was able to talk to us, but, I like that his words directly addressed what Vivia was doing and thinking. Because Vivia pretty much decided, if you prove that Yako did this, then it's not going to help anything, let's just ignore it. And then the chief himself said, don't do that.
And trust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God and your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the Chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high, because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Oh, for the book? We don't do the stupid game this time? Alright. I feel like this is a little extra in this game. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like it in Danganronpa, but I feel like it's unnecessary. Alright, let's take a look at what we've got already. We've got the Amapel, and we've got the knife. We've got the intercom, okay. petals are really pretty. Just like a chapter recap? Yes. Cookies, Forte, yep. And here. It's a major nod to Danganronpa story time. Damn. Great chapter.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor,
they needed to do that with all the previous ones too.
2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters!
For real. This
Truth bombs are about
gives
to
me
be
hope though for
dropped.
future
Time for the
games.
deduction
They are still
data
capable of producing really good stuff.
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The human thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
No, password on the PC still read you the wrong way. I
yeah,
know.
with that out of the way. Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the Master Detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all.
So, the real hitman is Kurumi, could you imagine? It's interesting that Makoto invited us here on the night that this all happened.
The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Makoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
But that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap!
Well, the doctor's goal there was to make a person come to his lab, die to the security, and then he could use the corpse, drench it in acid, and then, yeah.
He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Amapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent. And jumping onto the robot's head.
I thought at one point in the investigation that the power supply for the lab was in the restricted area, and that's why they had to record Alara and then that was to here. That would have been a cool twist.
All aboard the Amapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas. Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high voltage shocks!
Where we fucked up, I think, 5 times.
One wrong move, it was insta-death. But thanks to that sheltered escape, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realized what was happening.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing! Where were we?
And one of the, so many of those times for no
Door to the
reason, 'cause I
doctor's
didn't
lab,
understand.
Amapal had to reach out its
Yes,
arm
yes,
and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Amapal can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Grips was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapal entered.
I would actually enjoy that, Rosa.
They knocked the robot over on the way out.
We then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the Doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
Yeah, they have to tell us.
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Jaco Furio! It was you!
Now, the others usually talk to you after you accuse them. Can you talk to us? You have your friends at
I will expose the truth! But why? Chief Yako, why? Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here.
No, he didn't talk.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair.
Well, how are they gonna find out?
The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Through to the final mystery labyrinth!
Well, that's a first.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Buzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought? If so, we could just leave, right?
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet.
Shit.
No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining?
Oh boy! This game good. Game has been okay up to this point. I think this was by far the best chapter. Big spoilies though. Where did the CEO go? Yeah, that's a good question. And, I mean, they haven't said in-game why he did all this. That is also a mystery technically, even though I think we solved this.
I read the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
Here's a mystery. How does Left Epic 7 walk without resting? Hopefully she can't. Yeah, sounds good, Yankee. Take care.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case. I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
What?
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
Dr. Huesca's... It's 5 letters.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Message, chat, those are not correct. N-E-A-M. Email? Shit, where's the E?
Made it in the nick of time. That's right. Great.
I, where's I?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. That minigame is hard, especially because you can't see all the letters at once. Out of here. The butt email. Also, hi twice.
Oh, it's a secret dungeon! The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
This is crazy.
Do you regret this, Yuma?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth?
Yeah.
Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
There could be some anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Wesker as well.
Is it Makoto?
The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Wesker right as he was planning to flee.
Exactly.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite color!
Why are you telling me that now?
Oh.
The case is already solved. All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own. Now, get out of here.
You gonna blame Yomi?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
What's with this guy? Creepy!
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
Right. We'll figure this out.
I'm thinking it either has to be Makoto or Yomi. Makoto might have told Yako that the guy experimented on his girlfriend and killed her, or somehow Yomi, just because Yomi is chaotic. And I think it's too early in the game for us to go up against Makoto. Yasuhiko? No.
Get out. The case. Solved. Solved.
Yeah, that's you Makoto.
Get out.
Ow.
Get out of here. Away.
Damn. It's both of them with Yako, and it's the triangle strap.
Get out. The case.
There was nothing else to repel.
Watch carefully for what the opponent says. Select the part you want to investigate.
Got it.
Get out.
At least I thought.
The case. Solved. Solved.
That flame doesn't hold up.
Okay.
No, it still isn't solved yet. I will discover who the mastermind is. I will solve every mystery. I will not turn away from the truth.
Odo, Death Threat.
Yes.
Aftermath, King Slaughter's Knife.
Goes the culprit. Everything is plotted by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to an...
It might be this.
Anonymous!
I gotta keep listening. I think you're right though. I think we're gonna use
Yako's the culprit. Everything was plotted by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
That it's the photo. It's the photo on that. It's the photo on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, maybe Yako was betrayed in the end.
Yako's the culprit. Everything is plotted by Yako alone.
And you cannot tell how far it is.
Fink the slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. We even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Huh?
Speaking of which...
Yako!
was supposed to be in a top secret file.
Goes the culprit. Everything is done
Heavy,
by
you're gonna get
Yako
spoiled.
alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. There's the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor.
Heavy, are you gonna watch the VODs? Because you missed so much.
So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out
Probably
who they
gonna finish
are.
next week.
There's nothing connecting Yako to another.
Oh! You haven't played the game. How do you know if you don't like the plot?
Chief Yako tried to hide this floor plan along with that photo of himself. It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you.
Okay, so wait. The plot chickens.
Justice.
Is it Yomi? Or is it Makoto? I don't know. It has to be Yomi. If you think about it, it makes sense, right? He tipped off Yako. He then tried to blame the other master detectives for killing Yako. Like, it's actually perfect. Because he's trying to get rid of that. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako plotted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing!
It does. It does! Peacekeeper Director Yomi holds the key to the storage room. I forgot about that.
Say,
Right.
Hey, that should have worked, IMO. Yeah, it's gotta be wrong phrase for sure. But still, that's surprising. It does prove a damn thing.
Everything! Who cares about some map?
You do.
It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder!
Okay, not that one either. Even though that's also wrong. I guess the key doesn't prove that that's wrong.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako plotted everything!
No, because it made the purple shield.
It doesn't prove a damn thing!
At least I think.
It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! Yes. Anyone can find it!
A lot of the time, this is about finding the most wrong statement when there's several wrong statements.
The
Get the
floor
song.
plan the Chief had was from the lab's storage.
But that room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan, Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was... you! The director of the Peacekeepers!
You know what this means? We're still
Yomi
gonna have
Smile!
mode. Because now we're gonna take out Yomi's ass. Probably better because he's very violent. And he has a Martina cube. Cue Fabbles saying Martina sad face.
You were the mastermind. You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
We're gonna kill Yomi too.
You instigated the chief to commit murder!
Save Fabbles.
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion.
Oh, Vivia?
This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way.
No, we're gonna kill your ass.
No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right.
Wait, really?
Can't do anything to him here.
Even though he's the mastermind, he's not tied to this mystery labyrinth? That's bull.
Why not?
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor.
He's also not the one that murdered Yako. Maybe that's a technicality that I will accept.
This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
I see.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
Although, I think we could use this on Chapter 2 and say only one of the girls technically murdered the theater bitch.
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well?
Chapter 2 was less anime. Did you see it story time? It was interesting.
Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
So you saw the end of Triangle strategy is what you're saying.
You'll pay for this!
Master, time's up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
Okay, I liked if we got a confession though, because now we're gonna be heated in the final chapter.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession.
You will? Maybe.
I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now, I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are!
Damn it!
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. So Makoto's a good guy. I doubted. I had big doubts at the start of the secret dungeon. We're gonna reverse triangle strategy. What? I thought the triangle strategy would actually come down to be Vivia hard.
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately! Criminals have no rights!
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me? Well, I don't care.
Something really
You're
dumb is
all
about to
going
happen.
to die now.
This is real bad, Master. He's serious.
Wait. Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Weska.
What? Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the
I was
loudest
gonna
one
say,
of you
that
first.
gives him more of a reason to kill you.
If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die?
Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say. If he was the real culprit, I'd boot kill him.
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Oh, I was expecting Halara.
You! I thought you were
I
back to
was
the
expecting
surface!
Halara.
What are you doing here?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
God, this chapter just keeps giving.
How did you get that?
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Weska and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises. And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty. Whoever kills him gets 100 million shin! Why won't you obey me? He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart! You want that? You'll all be out of a job! Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed up! Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me! The great—
I'm sorry, Director Yomi. This city doesn't belong to anyone.
Martina! Or is it Desuhiko?
You... Martina, you're alive?
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today, thanks to him.
Queen!
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami?
Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
So, you're on that freak's side now? I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers! I won't allow such insubordination!
So Martina was originally introduced as Yomi's first in command, and he was super pervy and weird with her, and she was like kind of okay with it. I just like her because she looks like Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII. But she was basically the peacekeeper that we mainly went up against when we were solving Chapter 2's crime. And after she failed to pin the blame on us, Yomi ordered them to have her cubified. And we've literally been like Rip Martina since then, because she's so iconic.
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
What?
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile. Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it.
Damn you!
Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back! And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me! You're all dead! I'll kill every last one of you!
Yeah.
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well,
Respect,
Chief
Martina.
Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
I think that might be a convenient reason for them to not show up. Like, for you to not show up in the last chapter, and that makes me sad. But, I'm glad to see that you're doing well. Look good.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around. And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Oh good, I'm glad he's still there.
Makoto showing up really saved us. Although it seems like he was using me and the others.
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai War, even through the endless downpour. I will rebuild this city from the ground up, because I love this city more than anyone else.
I see.
By the way, how did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for? You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
No, I didn't find anything.
That's gotta be what the last chapter's about.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors, but let me know if you'd still like help in your search. If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
A gift?
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
Sure. Okay.
See you later.
Look, he is back!
Oh, Lara.
Are you alright? We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Now the Chief can rest without any regrets.
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the Chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the Mystery Labyrinth.
Maybe? Okay, so they're trying to make the player feel less bad?
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping. I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes.
Stop it. There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too. He's dead. As a detective, you should understand that. Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the mystery labyrinth? We'll never know.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
Vivia, we should head back too. With the chief, of course.
Damn, it'll be sad if we find his, the last 2 gumshoe gabs for him.
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit, but you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth. But it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone?
Yeah, I mean, you were literally seconds away from being shot up even though you discovered the truth, so...
In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now.
For me?
Yuma? I thought you'd be here.
Kurumi,
I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
No, there was already a trap.
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong. But either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Ah.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
The chief's wife was an Amaterasu researcher?
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident. But there seems to be more to the story. At the time, the lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information. It was the chief's wife that blew the whistle. If what she said was true, he would have been removed. But on the day before the commission came to investigate, an experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Yeah. Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation. In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
And the person his wife accused was Weska.
Dr. Weska.
Do you know who that is?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, lie to her.
It's getting late.
Coco head.
Let's head back to the detective agency. The chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the
Could've
truth
been either of them, to
and
be
living
honest.
a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Yeah, so he doesn't. I mean, technically they're
I
both at fault.
think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief.
Yeah, I think the
I've made up
doctor
my
was trying to
mind.
back out of the agreement.
No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
Hey, did you come up with this dish yourself? I've never had anything
Not
so
these
tasty.
freaky people again.
Thank you. Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can I make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
What? This flatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food. I suggest you stay far away. Mm-hmm. All right. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
Yeah, she's actually always jealous of any girl, I'll be honest. Super off-putting.
I'll go on ahead and make something in the kitchen.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
You know, Babbles, I hated Fram at first, but I don't know, I kind of like certain things about her, and I think it's just because the tone, like, her voice is just so cute. I don't like when she screams about the Divine Dragon, I don't. But, like, when she's talking to other people, I'm kind of like, oh, she's sweet.
You mustn't!
Look, Rosen, you said you liked Shibigami before, so...
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
You don't like her finale Dance of Death? I actually do. I like the song that plays during it, but that's it. The only other things that I will give Shinigami credit for are the ghost sprites, like the ones right here, the little portraits that go with what she's doing as a ghost. And it's just too stupid. Otherwise, I can't stand her. She's the worst part of this game for me, probably. The Tom Cruise. I actually love all the supporting cast
Does
except
light
next to
shine
Lee.
into your world now that you've obtained the truth?
I don't know. It's like you said. I feel as though the world's ended. I tried so hard to find the truth. Should I not have done that?
You should ask yourself that. Tomorrow, the you of tomorrow will have an answer for the you of today.
As usual, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Vivia. What's that?
It was hidden in the drawer of the chief's desk. It seems like a letter from Anonymous.
Anonymous? You mean Yomi?
He's such a Coco head.
Of course, he didn't know Anonymous was Yomi. This letter mentioned
Yeah, I was
the
about to
truth
say, the letter is
behind
now
his
ruined in the
wife's
rain.
death
Thank you, bye.
4 years ago.
The truth?
It describes how Dr. Weska conspired to murder her. The facts were laid out, cold and calculated. I wonder, how did the chief feel when he read it? It's not hard to imagine him burning with a desire for revenge against Dr. Weska. By the way, this letter arrived right after I was dispatched to Kanai Ward. In other words, the motive and means were both in the chief's hands.
So the letter was the trigger.
In my ghost form, I've seen the chief staring at this letter in secret many times. Back then, I didn't know what he was reading, but I know the chief was thinking about it constantly. Perhaps the map of the lab was sent together with this letter.
If so, then it was a total setup.
I'm sure the chief deeply regretted using our fortes as part of his crime. Or maybe that's just the truth I seek. Maybe it's nothing more than wishful thinking.
I agree, Rosenlock. Vivia's an amazing character.
You might be right. I think the chief wavered back and forth the whole time.
It's hard for me to pick a favorite between him, Fubuki, and Alara.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people think Vivia is cold-hearted, but I think he cared deeply for the chief. He really did admire him.
Well, I think he's terrible at showing it. He needs to work on his facial expressions at the very least.
By the way, Yuma, Yomi definitely was the mastermind who worked in the shadows to put this together. But that aside, there's one more person I'm curious about.
Makoto.
You mean Makoto Kagutsuchi? I know. Do you think it was a coincidence he brought me to the lab today? Or... Oh, the phone.
It's a call from the WDO. We should go back inside.
How are they hearing that? That is a good question.
I know about Yako Furio. Who could have suspected that a proud detective of the WDO would commit murder?
He doesn't know anything.
If only the World Detective Organization had sent support to Kanai Ward sooner.
Stop it. There's no point in saying that now.
I can hear you. Enough idle talk. Focus. The only thing a detective must do is solve cases. Concentrate on solving mysteries. Emotions will only shackle you as a detective. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. I know you're suffering from the loss of your chief, but the investigation must continue. Until Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is revealed, the great global mystery will never be solved.
Here we go.
These are heavy responsibilities. It demands your complete attention.
In that case, please tell us, what is the great global mystery? Many master detectives have already been killed. Keeping us in the dark could lead to more deaths, like what happened to our chief.
Very well. Well, the great global mystery is a mass kidnapping case.
What?
Huh? Kidnapping?
Yes, countless people from around the world have been kidnapped and taken to Kanai Ward. We are searching for the heinous criminal responsible.
Heinous criminal? Lots of people have been taken to Kanai Ward?
But where could they gather that many people in this city?
Well, I have an idea.
The restricted area, perhaps.
Huh?
Not the building
Seriously?
in Nevada.
Alara seems to know something. You'd better go have a check.
Hey,
I wonder if Kurumi's listening.
The restricted area. They could gather all the kidnapped people there.
You're right. That would be the perfect place to hide them.
I was planning on discussing it later, but there is some new information about that place. It appears that the restricted area does in fact have a corpse disposal facility.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off. What? That rumor was true?
In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so they are quick to retrieve bodies. The corpses are then loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. But that process is managed by a department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO. On top of that, they are only involved in transportation. They aren't aware of what happens afterwards. How the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery.
all of this secrecy around the burials. It's suspiciously cautious.
Yeah.
The CEO is that Makoto guy, right? Does he have something to do with the corpse burials?
But how is the global kidnapping case related to a corpse disposal
Did we ever
facility?
find out what his gift to Yuma was?
I know! They are forcing the kidnapped people to bury the bodies!
I doubt it. Why bother kidnapping just for that?
Anyway, there's definitely something happening in the city. Something sinister.
We just don't know what it is.
While we're at it, perhaps I should share the information I've obtained as well.
Huh? You got something too?
Don't open it!
That anemic vampire knows something. I sure...
I don't know if it has anything to do with what's going on here. But while I was using spectral projection to search for the secret lab, I kept hearing about a strange rumor in town. There's a taboo among Kanai Ward's residents. Something they must never discuss in front of outsiders.
Taboo?
He's probably the only one who could have learned that. I doubt anyone would mention it in front of detectives.
So what was it about?
The Blank Week Mystery.
The Blank Week Mystery?
Not more things to remember.
Unfortunately, all I know is its name, and that it's taboo to mention it in
God
Kanai
damn
Ward.
it, Rosen.
Huh? That's it? I don't get it.
Well, it does sound ominous. Maybe it has something to do with the mass kidnapping and the restricted area.
But all we have to go on is the term.
The Blank Week Mystery is taboo in Kanai Ward. I wonder if Kurumi has heard about it. I should ask her after this meeting with number 1.
She's an informant who may be hiding information. If that's true, we'll have to torture the info out of her.
The Great Global Mystery in the Restricted Area.
Kurumi
The
wouldn't betray
Blank
us.
Week Mystery. And a heinous criminal pursued by the WDO.
She is possibly listening to this conversation in the kitchen next door, though.
After coming this far, we're still discovering more mysteries. How are they all connected? What is going on in Kanai Ward?
Listen closely, detectives. If this case is ignored, more people will fall victim.
I thought he was talking and then the audio got cut off.
You are the only ones who can stop it. The World Detective Organization never overlooks a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. As always, we are aiming for a perfect solution. Now that I'm involved in this case, I will guide us to that end. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all
They did not even...
What? What's going on?
What was that flash?
Number one, I heard an explosion. What's that? Another branch. A newsflash. Alright, give me the video feed.
We bring you breaking news. The WDO headquarters has been struck by a terrorist bombing. Here's live footage from the scene. You can see the fierce fire consuming it. For those of you just tuning in...
Terror attack?
That sucks.
The WDO. What's going on?
What is this? What is happening? Master, this is... What is...
Oh my god, it was a trap!
I must rewind.
Oh! It's gas! Everyone, hold your breath.
I wanna die someday.
Kurumi!
Hey, Master!
Kurumi's gonna save us!
Master!
Oh! I know, if he had grabbed Vivia's hand. God damn it, Makoto! Did we help him by getting rid of Yomi? I mean, Yomi was seriously fucking unhinged. We should play more tomorrow, Piggy! Oh, no, no, no. You know how this goes. Tomorrow's actually going to be an off day, and after a 12-hour stream, I'm definitely going to need it. Wow, that was way more drama than I was ready for. Holy shit. Terrorist bomb. Kidnapping people, bringing them to Kanai Ward. The homunculus question. Kurumi was listening to everything, and there's apparently a weak thing. The new acronym. Wow. The blank week mystery.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Holy shit, you guys. That was by far the best chapter. Like, that was a great chapter. I'm sad that Yako died, but I also wasn't super attached to him because he just kind of acted like an idiot for like 95% of his screen time. It was the return of Chapter 0. Yeah, we haven't had a high like this since Chapter 0. Well, 2 people died. Kind of a massacre. It was a multiple homicide. Slogging through 1 through 3, I know. Chapters 1 through 3 had good parts, but in general, the mysteries were not super good, and this is a mystery game. Also, the side quests suck. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Chapter 5 is the final chapter, so we'll be finishing this next week. Saturday night, Sunday night. I'll see you guys Tuesday, and I'll release a schedule tomorrow. We'll probably be chilling in Discord with Kevin during the day tomorrow. Thanks everybody for watching and for sticking with me through a 12-hour stream. If you guys want to talk about it, I'll be there in the Discord. That was a really fun chapter. Bye, guys. Good night.